All right. Hello, everyone. Thank you for watching. And a big thank you to, let's see what his name is here. All right. Hello, everyone. Shabham. And a big thank you. Because I did not have my microphone on this whole time. So, Shabham. Let me turn the volume off. Oh my God. So you guys missed some great stuff. I was sitting here for about a half hour talking and talking and coding and doing all kinds of stuff. And I didn't know my microphone was off. And I was so concerned with what I was doing that I forgot to look at my microphone, and my microphone was muted. You know how you get on a Zoom call and your microphone's muted? That's exactly what just happened. And there was nobody there to tell me, hey, Wayne, you're muted. Until I looked at the chat, and this friendly guy named Shabam, I'm going to go give him a shout out right now. Okay. Let me go give him a shout out right now. Okay. He deserves a shout out. I'm going to give him a big. Can I do emojis here? I can't do emojis. Oh, yeah, I can. Okay. So I'm going to give him a big smiley face. Thank you. I would have gone all night thinking that my sound was on. So thank you very much. I don't know if you're still here watching, but if you are, then let me know you can hear me. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. And we'll give some 100% there. Okay. So now back to the business. Okay. So what I'm doing here, for those of you that just started hearing me, is I am working with AI to code some productivity tools, some business automation, some whatever you want to call it. Um, let me also hit record on my Zoom here. So I record it. Okay, now we're rolling. All right, welcome everyone to the Marketing Your Business with Video.com Zoom session. Today we're talking about business automation, AI, coding with AI, developing personal apps that um, make you more productive in your business and in your life. So I've got some apps I'm working on. I was just explaining them, and we're going to continue doing that. So let me show you what we've got here. So I've got this app that is a business directory app. So this is a local business directory app, and it's a kind of like a Yelp or a Google, right? How they have local businesses. Well, I'm developing my own local business directory. I'm going to publish it out there in the world. And right now, you can go to localbusinessnow.com, and it's just a landing page, and it's got a form on it. So if you'd like to be listed in my local business directory, doesn't matter where you live, it's worldwide, there's no restrictions. So you can be anywhere. You just got to be real. You got to be a real person, a real business, right? So whatever kind of business you run, it's fine. Just get in touch with me and put your name and info here. And then when I'm ready to publish the real thing, which I'm working on right now, your information will go in the directory. You'll be able to create a login and all that. Okay. So now that we get that out of the way, So this is the business directory. So I am using AI to write the code for this whole website. I haven't written a line of code. Like I understand code, but if you ask me to write this website, then it would take a long time, right? If I would even do it. But with AI, I can do it just like that. So I listed my business here and I wanted to give myself a review. And the code, let's see if the code's done yet. Perfect. I fixed the review submission issue. Okay. So the review submission issue was that I couldn't add a review. It was broken. And it found the error and it fixed it. Okay. So let's go try it. So I'm going to go try it and I'm going to add a review for myself by myself. And my review is going to be, you are the best. And I'm going to hit submit. And I'm still getting an error. Okay. I don't know why I'm getting that error, but I am. So obviously it didn't fix it. The review submission should work properly now. No, it doesn't. Detailed bug information from the server. Okay, so let's go over to the server console, which is over here. No, that's not it. Let's go find the server console that's running. Okay, wrong username. Do you have caps lock? No, that's not it. That's not it. I got so many things running. That's not it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Wrong username. No. Must have another window here. That's the CRM. That's the code. That looks like a server. Nope, that's not the server. That's not the server. That's not the server. That's not the server. Uh, okay, here it is. Nope, that's the CRM. That's the CRM. Let's go find, let's go find, I can't find the console. I don't know where it's running. Um, I know it's running here somewhere. I know it's running here somewhere. Is this it? No, that's not it. That's not it either. It's got to be here somewhere. I know the server is running. This is frustrating. No, where is that one at? Is this it? No, that's not it. Okay. Oh well, I'm just gonna tell it. Um, let's see, touch. No, that's the wrong server. Let's go over here. Okay, if you're still getting error, please check the server console. Yeah, I don't know where I started my NPM, so I can't find it. So I'm going to just say no, the review did not add, and it gave me the same error. So look into it, go fix it, right? That's what I'm wanting it to do. So let's go back to my CRM and see where we left off with it. So let's go back to here. Okay. So perfect. I've added the validation, touch type text, default message, blah, blah, blah. Check the, oh, we were going to add a new feature here, right? So the check uses info color. Okay, that's fine. That's all good. Okay, what were we going to add here? Let's go look at a different, um, let's go look at a different option here. Okay, so, oh, I was going to look at, del oh, I don't need to do that, right? Because I'm not going to have any empties. That's right. I was going to look at deleting the touches, but I don't need to do that anymore. Um, so, oh, I know what I was going to do. So when you add a touch, so I have a touch system here. So let's do this. Let's go back to record number one, our typical record. And first, what we're going to do is we're going to save all the changes we've made because everything's working right now. So commit to git with um, description. So now it's going to commit all the changes that we made to git with all of our changes. And that way we can always revert back to an older version. So here's part of the philosophies that I'm using in all of this. There's a couple core philosophies that you'll see running throughout the whole of the system here. Yes, I want you to proceed. Um, and let me go check the other one here. Let's put one on each side so we can see if they're working or not. And the other one's right here. Oh, they already updated. So, okay, let me talk for a minute um before I look at that. So one of the core fundamental things that you'll see in all this stuff that I'm doing for myself is text. It's all about text. So if you want to have longevity in your data, then make it text. And that's the problem with some of these systems. You get into some of these systems and they don't even let you pull your data out, right? I've actually been in systems like that where they didn't allow you to pull your data out of the system. It's like bullshit. If I'm doing valuable work, then I want my data with me, right? That's my knowledge base. And that's what this is all about. So if you come over here and see, now I got to kind of go back and talk about what I already talked about because you guys couldn't hear me because my microphone was off. But anyway, it doesn't matter because you're brand new here. So let's go ahead and test this while we're here. And then I'll get back to that other topic. Let's give it a rating and say you were the best. And I'm going to hit submit. Yeah, I'm still getting an error. Well, maybe I didn't refresh it. So let's just do a refresh on it. And then let's try it. Let's make it a for real test here. You were the best. No, it still didn't work. So something's still broken with that. We'll get back to that later. Okay. So I've got this knowledge-based system here that I'm developing with AI. And like I said, one of the core elements of everything that you're going to see here with me is text is king. So if we go here to dynamic view, we're going to see all the notes that I have in my personal knowledge base. So that's what KB stands for, knowledge base. So this is the KB Notes Viewer dynamic version. I have a static version I started with, but then I moved to dynamic. So I'm actually running a server on my machine, localhost 8080. So this is a dynamic note server. And the dynamic note server allows me to just dump information into the system. Dump, dump, dump. Just like as fast as possible, I want to dump information into the system. So, how do I do that? Well, I'm always down here at the command line, right? So here I'm at the command line. So here I put a note to reach out to Andre. Okay. Let's add another note. Let's say um, KB note, and see what I can do is just leave this note just like it is because, or leave this command window just like it is because this command window has a certain context to it. So this command window is just for adding notes. So this window is open all day long on my computer. And I can just say KB note and then add the note. So I can just go find something to add. So let's just go here and I'll just add PC board bulletin, PC board, bulletin board images, right? So I'm going to say PC board bulletin board images. And I could just copy and paste it if I want, but I just typed it. And then I'm going to paste the link in there. And actually, I don't need to paste the link in there. I lied. And figures it's a long link. Look at it. It's a forever link. Okay. So all I need to do is put KB note, PC bulletin board images, hit enter, and now it launches Sublime, which is my favorite editing tool. And this is the text file, which is a markdown file, an MD file. And I can add some tags in here, and then I can also add a link to images, right? So link to images. So there's a Google search. And then over here, I can say BBS PC board images, or let's just say screens. Okay. And let's call this history, right? So now this is a text file and it's in my Sublime text editor. So I can just hit save. So now I saved it. Now, if I go back over here to my dynamic notes viewer, so I've already got PC board, bulletin board images right here. So later, if I ever want to reference anything, I can just type like CRM, and these are the notes I created for the CRM. So if I'm like, oh, what was that card scanning one? I don't remember that one. Or maybe I want to go look at it and remind myself about something. So I can sit here and I can hit the edit button, and that'll take me right to the text file that um, where that information is coming from. So now I can read all about the feature that I added to my CRM. And this is a feature that I added to where I can take business cards and I can take a photo of them and then upload them into my system. And then my system will run OCR on the images and then put that data into my CRM, right? And all that's been coded by AI. I didn't write any code at all. So I can close these different files here. Okay. And then I can go back. So now I've effectively got a local text-based knowledge base that I can just dump data into, just constantly dump data into. So I've just been doing this a couple days. Like, look at the earliest entry. The earliest entry is 8/8. Today is 8/10. So it's been 2 days, right? So the past 2 days, I've been building this system with AI. Now, this is not the only part. I've got another part over here called KBURL bookmarks. So, um, you know how you got bookmarks everywhere, right? I got bookmarks here, I got bookmarks there, I got bookmarks on every computer, every browser. Like, there's no one place for bookmarks. So I'm creating one place for bookmarks. Okay. So here I can look at, let's look for www, right? This gives me a whole list of bookmarks that have www. That's probably a bad keyword, right? Um, let's look for web, right? So this gives you all the bookmarks that were tagged with the web keyword. Okay. So you want to see the first website ever? So this is the first website ever. So this is Tim Berners-Lee, the guy that created the internet. Okay. And his first website is here. Browse the first website. Okay. That is the first website, people. That is the internet when it was born. I remember seeing this. Okay. When was it created? Well, if my knowledge base was working correctly, then I could ask it. But I can't ask it at this moment. And I'm not going to, well, let's go ahead and do it just to do it. Okay. Let's go to Grok. And then we're going to ask Grok, when did Tim Berners-Lee create or publish his first website? Okay. Okay. Published first website on August 6th, 1991. So happy birthday. His birthday was just a few days ago. Okay. It was a simple page hosted on a Next computer. You know what a Next computer is? That was Apple before Steve Jobs went back to Apple. So they were using Next. So he liked Steve Jobs. And Tim Berners-Lee worked at CERN. So let's go ahead and take this chunk of knowledge that we just learned and put it in the knowledge base, right? So I'm going back to here where it says the first website, and I'm going to edit this. I thought I had an edit button here. But I guess I don't. Okay. So that may be something I need to fix. So on the KBURL, well, this is a URL. This is not the knowledge base. So let's actually go add to the knowledge base. So I'm going back here to the note section, and I'm going to say KB note, and I'm going to say, when did Tim Berners-Lee publish his first website? Okay, and I hit enter. Now I'm in my editor, and now I can paste that information right there. So here I can say www, and I can say CERN. Actually, not. Yeah, let's put CERN in there, and let's also www in large, right, like that. Actually, the other places I went small, so um, let's keep it consistent. And then let's put let's put web, and let's put first website. Okay, and let's save it. I can always come back and add to this if I want to. And I'm going to just close that. And now I'm going back over here, and I'm going to go to my knowledge base, which is I don't think I have it open. So we're going to go over here to the knowledge base. And then there's when did Tim Berners-Lee publish his first website? So one of the goals of this knowledge base system that I'm writing is I'm going to make it hook into AI. So then I'll have another ask my knowledge base page. This is just the looking at the page. I'll have an ask page where I can ask the knowledge base, um, things that it knows, right? So that is the benefit of creating this knowledge base, is that I can create my own knowledge base and I can use AI locally on my machine. So let me show you this. So I have Olama running right now on my machine. And let's go find a window to run it in here. Okay, this is a good one. Olama. Um, let's list what we've got. Okay. So right now we've got all these different LLMs running. So I can run, what do I want to run? Let's run, uh, let's run Llama 3. Okay. So let's run Llama 3. Come on. All right. So there it is. So let's say, tell me about Tim Berners-Lee. Did I spell this? I think I spelled his name wrong in the other one. Uh, tell me about Tim Berners-Lee, first website. So this is locally on my own machine, folks. So, just so you know, there we go. A piece of web history. Tim Berners-Lee, a British computer scientist and inventor, created the first website in 1990. Is that a conflict? What did they say over here? 1991. Yeah. So there's a conflict of information here, misinformation. Um, So, oh, 1991 here it says. Okay. So let's continue reading. Created the first website in 1990 while working at CERN, the European Organization for Nuclear Research. At the time, Tim Berners-Lee was trying to find a way to facilitate information sharing among researchers within the organization. Because remember, it was paper back then, and we had to like send airplanes, to people. Um, so the original website was launched on August 6, 1991, and was initially hosted on a Next computer. Thank you, Steve Jobs. Um, the website's URL was info.cern.ch. And I remember that website. I remember going to that website and I was like, wow, this is so cool. You can publish a page and it links to someone else's page across the world. That is so cool, right? So anyway, we got all this info. Now, this came from my local LLM running Olama. So I'm going to take this little snippet right here and I'm going to go over here to my knowledge base. Let's cancel that. And we're going to go over here to my knowledge base viewer and I'm going to edit that knowledge base. And then I'm going to go ahead and put some more knowledge in there. So I just added to my knowledge base. I hit save, I hit close, I'm done, right? So that's how easily I just added to my knowledge base about the first published website. And see, I did spell it wrong. Okay. So let's correct that. Okay. So the good news is I can come here and I can just copy and paste this info right in here. Right. And anywhere else I see that it's wrong. Okay. All that's correct. So now I can save it and I can close it and I can close it and I can go over here. So now I can refresh my website. So now that information's correct because it's all text based, right? And it doesn't matter what the name is, right? So if I go look at that previous file, not that one, this one. Okay. So look at the name of the file. Well, it does have the incorrect spelling in there because that was the note name. So I take that back. I can go change this. It's not a big deal, right? Because let's just go do it. Let's go do it. So I'm going to copy that and then I'm going to go here and I'm going to rename uh let's see. How would I do that? Um Open file. No, I already got the file open. Oh, okay. It's going to the folder. That's exactly what I want. Okay, so we'll just look for Tim. Let's look for Tim. Actually, let's just look at date modified. That would be easier. Okay, so here we're going to rename, and we're going to rename this file right from, oop, darn it. Darn it. What happened? Alexa, stop. Siri, stop. I don't know which AI I'm talking to. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's go here and we're going to say open file. And then we're going to rename this file. And we're going to rename it from here to there. And we're going to put dashes in. Now, normally you wouldn't need to do this, but I just spelled his name wrong. And out of reverence to Tim Berners-Lee, I will correct it. Okay, so I just renamed that file and then I can close it and I want to save it. No, I don't want to save that. Okay, and we'll close that one. And then we're going to go back here and it's refreshed and then I'm going to hit edit. And there's my new file. Easy as that. Because it's all text-based, right? When things are text-based, anything can be changed. Like it's not a problem. Okay. Let me get a sip of juice here. Okay. So, what are we gonna do next? What are we gonna do next? What I'm going to do next is I'm going to look at my AI and see what it's up to. So we've got one AI here. It said, perfect. I've now updated the review submission. Okay. So it says that's right. Um, Try submitting a review again. Browser console, F12 console. Oh, the console's in the web page. That's right. That's what it wants. But then there's also the server console, which I couldn't find before. I'm going to have to see if I can find that again. Okay. So let's go try it first. So I'm going to go to the local business directory and I'm going to go to give a review. I'm going to add my name and I'm going to say he was the best and then hit submit and it's still broken, but I didn't refresh it. So let's be fair. Let's refresh it and let's add a review because, we got to refresh the code. He was the best. No. Oh, it did submit. Yay! It worked. All right. So now we can see here reviews, view details. Let's see if we can review. So we can't view any details. So we added a review and there's 3 reviews, but we can't see them. So what we want is we want this view details to show a page for the business with the reviews on it, right? And all the other information. Okay, so let's create another task for AI. And this task will be right here. And it will say, well, I will say, that worked. Submit a Git update with comments and then create a new feature. The view, what does it say? The view details button currently does nothing. I want a full business page view when that button is clicked. Yeah, let's just give it that simple instruction right now and see what it comes up with for that business. Business page view with all the business information, including reviews when that button is clicked. So that means that the reviews must be stored somewhere and they must be retrieved and displayed on the page. Also include placeholders for photos, videos, and information about the business, including specials and things that are happening in the moment that the business owner can update, hence the name local business now. Business now now.com, the name of this website. Name of this website Okay, so I'm going into a little bit more detail here just because it kind of came to me as I was typing. So that worked great. Submit a Git update with comments and then create a new feature. The view detail button currently does nothing. I want a full business page view with all the business information, including reviews, when that button is clicked. Also include placeholders for photos, videos, and information about the business, including specials and things that are happening in the moment that the business owner can update, hence the name of this website, Local Business Now. So, like a micro blog feed. There we go. Because that's really what I want this website to offer business owners is a place to just go add some info real quick, just like I'm doing with my knowledge base. And then, people will come to know that like this is the place you want to go to because it's local business now. What's happening right now? Like whichever business is updating their website, they're going to get prominent top billing on the website because they're keeping their information fresh. So if you want to keep your information fresh, then you'll always be at the top of the website, right? So it's going to be a very cool website, trust me. So let's hit enter and see what it does with that. Okay, let's send it off to work. And then let's go back to the CRM app and see where we left it. So let's see here. Successfully committed the interaction enhancements. Commit includes touch history, cancel, blah, 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 interaction, empty interaction, bug fix, improved UX. Yeah. So we submitted the Git, and now we're going to add a new feature. And I think we were talking about that feature. Oh, yes, I was talking about that feature. Okay, I remember now. So this is my CRM system, and the the feature that I just finished is the touches interactions. So when I call a potential customer or someone from my contact database, then I can log it. So here I can say I want to log a social media touch, number 4, and I'm using Facebook, and I sent a message of, hey, what's up, right? And then if I want, I can provide a URL or a file path, which I don't have in this case. So now this section here, interactions, has 2 interactions. It's got a new social media, hey, what's up? And then the touch count is 2, which is good. So let's see if that goes up. So I'm going to add another touch, and I'm going to do it by text, and I'm going to do it by mobile, and I'm going to say my message was hey, and go back. So now the last touch count is 3. So she's now a warm because um I just touched her, right? I just sent a message out. So um the follow-up time is in 7 days. So that's a warm. So if we go down here, I'm using the L key, the L and the S key go forward and backward through my contact database. So now I can go here and I can go through my contacts, and let me find one here that I want to show you. Okay. Okay, so this is a good one here. So notice down here it says extracted from business card OCR. So I added an OCR feature. So I've got a folder of business cards. So let me launch Bridge. and I'll show you my folder of business cards. So here's all my business cards. Now, some of these are not business cards. Some of them are signs like this, or signs like this, or signs like this. So I didn't want to limit it to business cards, right? Um, but here's a business card. These are all business cards. So I collected these business cards and I just took a picture of them with my phone. And then I cropped them in Google Photos and I downloaded them. Easy peasy. Um, then over here, when I import the cards, the photos, it does an OCR on them. So for instance, here, if I go to C for card OCR, it shows me here exactly what was OCR'd off of that card or that photo, whatever that photo was. Um, so now what I can do is I can look at my info up here and see if it matches down here. Or if it didn't, if something was spelled wrong up here, I could go reference this and see if it had it right. And then maybe those are both wrong. So I need to go look at the photo again, right? So let me hit enter here. For some reason it's hung up. There we go. Okay. See, I've got the P here for photo. So if I hit P for photo, it opens that photo. And there it is, right there. That is the business card or the flyer that I had as a photo. So I can compare, the information here. So I can go down here and say, oh, okay, here is David, right? And I can come up here and I can see if it put, David's name. It didn't put David's name in here, right? So I could edit that if I want. So let's go in here. I'm just going to shrink this down to right there. And then I'm going to shrink this down. Oop, not that one. I'm going to shrink this one down to right there. So this is how I would typically be running. I'd be in this view so I could see both of them. And then I would come in here and I would do an edit. So I hit E for edit. And then I want to edit the name, right? So I hit E for edit. And then it gives me the choices. Number one is the name, right? So I need to look and see, okay, what is the name that I want to use here? Because it says Catherine Garcia builds Catherine Garcia build insurance brokers, right? So I think that's the main person. So I'm going to put her name here, Catherine Garcia, right? And the name has now been updated. So instead of saying, build insurance brokers, and then I'm going to look here at the email, zimagency@gmail. That looks right. And then Catherine's email is not in here. So this is the tricky part, right? Now I could add it as a note, right? So, or I could just go back to the OCR and I could check it there. So, I need to actually probably add a second field for emails and a second field for phone numbers because sometimes you have a card with multiple numbers like this one. So right now I don't have the slot for that. But the good thing is this is a custom CRM that I made myself, so I can add anything I want to it. So let's look at this message right behind here. It says, do you want to add all these to Git? Yes, I do. So let's do a number 2 to add all those to Git. And then I'll go back here and let's go check on my other AI program and see what it's doing. Okay, that was for the CRM. That one is for the system. So all good there. Um, now let's, oh, yes, it's submitting the Git update. That's good. All right. So I got no real agenda here. I am just showing off some AI tools that I am working with. Let me see if I can show you something else here. KB URL bookmarks. I don't know if I showed this one off yet or not. I don't think so. Um, so you ever like you have all these bookmarks all over the place on this computer, on that computer, on this web browser, on that web browser, and you don't have them in some just one local place, right? Well, now you do. So here I can add bookmarks real easy. I can come in here and I can say KB URL add, and then I can add the URL, and the URL will be, let's see, what can we add? Let's go, let's go do a search for 411 exchange BBS. And I want to keep all this together. So I am digging deep back into time here. Okay, so let's see what AI's got to say. Okay, so AI says the 411 Exchange BBS appears to be primarily associated with AutoCAD customization using AutoLisp. It seems to have been a bulletin board system, BBS, that provided resources and information related to this specialized area of computer-aided design. Other search results mentioning 411 Exchange are not related to the BBS, rather to residential properties, blah, blah, blah. So, anyway, so this is correct. So, this right here is a BBS that I used to run um, called the 411 Exchange. Okay. And I actually had 411.org. Can you imagine that? Um, I didn't know what I had back then. Imagine if I had kept that 411.org, that'd be worth a lot of money. Um, so I just added a URL, and then I'm going to add the tags, because anytime we have a URL, we have tags, and then we have the description. So I think I'm doing it in the right order. Uh, I believe I am. We'll see. So 411 exchange BBS history. And then I'm going to close quote it. And then I'm going to put in the tags with no comma, just www. And then I'm going to put web, and I'm going to put BBS, and I'm going to put history, and I'm going to put computers, and then I'm going to put internet. Okay, I can always add more tags later. So I'm just going to do that. And so it added the 411 Exchange BBS history to the KB URL bookmarks. So if I hit refresh, so there it is right there. There's the 411 Exchange BBS. All right. So that brings me right back to that page. So now if I go back to my text-based system over here, and I look at the URLs, Let's see if I can find them here. Inbox. That's not there. Bookmarks. There it is, right there. Okay. So I store these bookmarks in a JSON file, right? So if we go here to the bottom, it's probably at the bottom. Yeah, there it is right there. Okay. So here is the text-based file for storing the BBS information. So I can actually edit it right here. I can say this this is a BBS that I started. When did I start this? Um, in the 1990s, I think. I'll ask. Um, and it with a focus on AutoCAD customization and programming in Auto Lisp because I was a coder back then. I would code in Auto Lisp all the time, and it was fun. And that's what I'm doing now, but I'm doing it at a much higher level with AI. Okay, so now I can go back here and yeah, my description doesn't show in the KB URL bookmark. So I need to change that because the URL is showing and the title is showing, but the description is not showing. So I want the description to show. So let's go ahead and edit this system. So let's see, this system here, this is the business page. So let's go over to, I actually need a new, Claude. So let's, no, I can use the same CRM system. No, I need to use a new system for KB. Okay, so let's use this one here. No, let's start a new one. Let's start a new one. Let's start a new one. Let's see. What did I start? That's Power. Oh, that is PowerShell. How come it came up as black? Okay. So let's go to CD. What is the path? Users. Let's just copy it. Sometimes it's just easier to copy stuff. Okay. And then we're going to go to Claude. So this is the marvelous AI tool, Claude, that you may have heard about. And I'm going to say in the KB URL page, it doesn't show the description from the JSON data. Add this to the web page view. Let's just give it that and let's see what happens. Okay, so I'll help you add the description field to the URL bookmarks page. Good. Examine the current. Find HTML viewer for bookmarks. Add description field. Okay, it's got a to-do list. It's working. Let's go ahead and make this half a window and we'll come over here and check this one. This one says the page is ready for the local business now concept with real-time business updates. We added a lot to this. So let's go ahead and look at everything we added to this. This is a big update that we did. Perfect. I've successfully created the comprehensive business detail page feature. Here's what I've implemented. Complete business detail page, localbusinessnow.com. Full business detail page. Okay, good. Hero section. Media gallery, photo, grid. Oh, nice. Look at this. Microblog. Beautiful. Sounds great. Business hours displayed. Reviews. Exactly what I wanted. Business stats. Average rating, blah, blah, blah. Owner controls. Visibility only to business owners. Add, update, add special, manage photos, edit business information access. API endpoints created. Oh my God, I love it. AI is so beautiful. Beautiful hero section. Okay, I can't wait. Let's go look at it. Like this sounds amazing. So let's go back over here to local business directory and see, I don't have to worry about closing any of these web pages. Like I just close them. Like I don't care because the data is not in the page, it's in the text file, right? I'm just looking at a view of it. Um, so here I'm going to do a view details on my page and see what happens. Keep your fingers crossed. Here we go. Okay, maybe I didn't refresh it. Let's refresh it. No, I did refresh it. Let's hit view. Ah. So, um, yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work. So let's go browse the directory. Let's just see. Hit view. Nothing. Okay. Can't view details. That's exactly what we asked. Okay. So over here, I'm going to say, um, connect view button to new business page. So that didn't happen. Try it now. Click any view details button on a business card to see the full detailed business page. Business owners will see additional controls. Okay, technically it should work, right? So let's go back to the home page. This is a different page. And let's go back to the local business directory. Let's go back to home, browse, and view. No, nothing came up. Nothing came up. Nothing came up. Yeah, didn't work. So I'm just going to tell the AI, hey, it sounds good, but didn't work. All that sounds amazing, but the view button doesn't take me to the page. Fix it. That's what I love about AI. You can just tell it what to do and it does it. It's amazing. Okay. So we're going to come back to that. Let's go back to the CRM. Now we've got 3 projects going, right? So the touch history. Oh, I know what I was going to do with the CRM. I haven't even done it yet. I actually did. Oh, that's the bookmarks one. Yes. Go ahead and do it. Don't ask me again. Okay, so that's the bookmarks one working. So I've got 2 AIs working right here side by side. And then I need to find my third one, which is this one here, the CRM. So there's limits on Claude. And I don't know how close I am to reaching my limit right now. So I'm not going to kick off that new feature yet. I'm actually gonna put so here's another thing I'll tell you about. So this is you may have noticed, so anytime I open a new command window, so let's just do it here. Let's close this. It's been saved. Do you want to save it? Sure. Okay. So I'm going to open up a new command window. And when I do that, it automatically opens up a daily note. So this is a daily note. And this one is for 8/10, which is today's date. And it creates this as soon as I open a command line in the morning, because that's what I always do. I open a command line, right? And here's some notes about what I did. Okay. Um, and then here I worked until 6 a.m. last night or this morning. Um, so tomorrow, which is today, because I started this at 6 a.m. Um, my new tomorrow task was to get the LLM working so I can ask questions to my knowledge base. I didn't get to that today, right? So that's going to be tomorrow's as well. So now I'm going to add a new feature in here, and we're just going to think about the feature for a minute. So, we're going to come over here and we're going to put this over here and that over there. Oh, that didn't look good. Okay, that's better. It just didn't resize properly. Okay. All right. So what I want to do is I was thinking about a feature over here that I wanted to add. Uh, let's see, what was it? I got my interactions, I got my notes, I got my follow. Oh, I want to set a follow-up. So I don't have a follow-up method on the menu here, but if I quit out of this and I look at my help, I do have a command line method to set the frequency. So set follow-up frequency for a contact. So I need to move that to the detailed page. I need to add it to the detailed page. So let's see how it acts. Frequency. So I put the contact ID. In this case, I'll put contact ID number 1. Enter the follow-up frequency in days. Let's make it 3 days. And then it says next follow-up is that date, right? So I want to add that capability to the main page, to the main detailed page. So over here, and I'm going to add a new section, and the new section is going to be here. And actually, no, I'm just going to make it up here. And I'm going to not mark it off as checked yet. And it's going to say, on the detailed view page for a contact, implement a new menu item F. I don't think F is taken yet, for follow up frequency. Come on, where's the Y? There we go. Use existing function to set follow up frequency, but create a new, let me just do that. Use existing function to set a new follow up date with the existing contact on detail page. Okay, so that's a new feature. I'm going to hit save. So this is my daily task list. So as I think of things, I put them into my task list. And if I think it's going to be too big of a feature like that, then I can put it on like the next day, right? But these are the things that I want to accomplish today. So I'm going to save that. And then I'm going to go look over here. Okay, so this is the issue is that the server needs to be restarted to pick up the changes I made to the server. Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me that? So let's say restart the server for me. Because Claude Code has access to your local file system and launching servers and stuff like that. So it can do it for me, right? So it'll find it, it'll relaunch it for me. And I'm going to say 2, yes. So, little side note, one of the things I did the other day, um, as far as automation and business process goes, is I had to transcribe a bunch of video. So I just stuck it in a folder and I asked AI to write a script that would go through and transcribe all of my video. Let me see if I can find that. Um, let's go to my let's go to my project. Let's go to my project that is not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Reload, yes. Um, AI course. Okay, it may be in here. Um, transcribe. There it is, right there. All right, hot damn. Look at that. Okay. Videos, transcribe. Okay, so here's the batch file. I asked it to write a Python. Well, I didn't actually even specify, I don't think. And see, this is one of the reasons why I want to start that knowledge base, is because when I create a program, I may have a great prompt and I want to save that prompt. So what I did was I created a Python batch file to take all the footage from a certain folder and do transcripts. So let's go here and open this folder. Okay. So I'm going to go open this folder in my notepad. Oh, okay. So here we go. So these are all the transcripts from all the videos that I needed. I needed all the transcripts. So I just created a script that went through and transcribed everything. And normally, that would be a monotonous process of loading it up in your editing system and transcribing it, right? So like I use DaVinci Resolve and I love DaVinci. DaVinci's great. But like the transcribe that's built into DaVinci is um is kind of made to use in a certain workflow, right? If you just need a bunch of transcripts, then this is a much better way to go, right? So here's all the transcripts right here. So, um, yeah, so AI can be used for so many things to automate your business processes and make things faster and easier and like just doable, right? Like before AI, like to transcribe how many, let's see how many I have. I have 788 items, but each one of the videos had looks like two, roll one, roll one. Yeah, so there's 3 files per video. Okay. Actually, no, wait. We have a fourth 45 die master 4, roll 1, die master 41, die master roll 1, EDL. Oh, there's another one. Okay. So yeah, that's it. So I have 5 files. So I have my EDL. Yeah, actually it's 4 files. So I have my EDL, I have my SRT, I have my JSON, and I have my transcript. So this one's just plain old transcript text, right? Blah, just the whole thing. And then this one here is a JSON file, which is a little bit nicer because it's got the time codes, right? And then here's a SRT, which is good for video. And then, um, oh, and then this one here is the EDL. So if you want to load it up into Photoshop or, I mean, Premiere or something like that. Okay. Um, so now you can probably guess maybe why I wanted this, right? Because if you go here to the JSON file, now I've got the information that he's talking about in this video, and I've got the time marker. So what can I do? I can automate the cutting process of the videos based on the text. That's pretty powerful. So I'll get more into that later, but that is one of my other projects I'm working on. Um, so let's go see what AI is up to here. Okay, successfully committed the interaction enhancements. Commit includes touch history, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so that was an easy one. And then over here, we've got the server's still running. Let me try a test. Uh, I can see it has the old link. You can test the detail business page. Replace 21 with the ID of any business in your directory. Why do I have to do all that? Why didn't it just, I don't know where that terminal is. So, um, can you restart the server for me? So let's go look and see what this detail business page looks like. I don't want to do it. I want AI to do it. Error loading. Okay. So, um, it's got some errors loading, but look at this. This is great. This is the detailed business view of the business. So I still need to obviously add some stuff to it, but this is a great start. Okay. Um, yeah, this is great. Latest updates. So here's the little microblog feature, right? Down here, little microblog feature, customer reviews. Let me just let me just be crazy. No, it's probably not going to work. Because this is probably, well, let's try it. Let's see if it works. Yes, it worked. Look at that. Oh, you got an error there. Something happened. Okay. So look, all these reviews are still saved somewhere. So it was saving them. It just wasn't showing them. So we'll get to the bottom of all that one step at a time. Okay. Let's go back and see if it restarted the server for me. Yes, I want you to do it. I'll try to restart the server by finding and stopping Node.js. Yes, I know you can do it. Oh, okay. So I reached my limit. So Claude usage limit reached. My time will restart at 10 p.m. So it is now almost 9 o'clock. So basically, AI is telling me, hey, Wayne, it's time to get up and stretch and move around. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stretch, but I can still talk to you. And I'm just going to stretch my legs because that's what AI is telling me to do. AI says, hey, I knew you could sit here all day long and code because I'm doing all the work, but I want you to go stretch. So I am stretching. I'm going to refill my water because it's a desert out there and you got to stay hydrated. Good. So AI is pretty exciting stuff. Um, if you're not using AI yet, I would highly recommend jumping in because it's only the worst it's ever going to be, right? So that's the beauty of AI is um, it's only going to get better, right? It's only going to get better. That's going to happen daily. Like just in the short time I've been working with AI myself, it's getting better every day. Get a little bit more water to top that off. Okay. So I've sufficiently stretched. I got my fresh water. So let's talk about the momentous um, time we're living in right now. Like the time we're living in right now is just crazy. Um, As you know, I've been around computers for a long time. So let me actually ask, when did the BBS exist? Let's find out. Okay, right here. So 411 Exchange BBS likely refers to a bulletin board system that operated in the heyday of BBSs, which was primarily the 1980s and early 1990s. More specifically, the name 411 Exchange to a specific BBS known for phone phreaking, obtaining free phone calls through hacking. I think they got me mixed up with someone else. Um, yeah, it was really about AutoCAD. But let's I don't know how it got maybe someone took it over. I don't know. That's quite possible. That's quite possible. Someone may have taken it over, that name, because I had that name first. So let's go over to our system here, and I'm going to add that little tidbit of information. Let's go to the knowledge base right here, the KB knowledge base dashboard. Okay. So let's go to dynamic view, and we're going to search for BBS, and let's search for 411. Oh, oh, where is my BBS entry? Should be there. Let's search for BBS. Huh. Did I just find a bug? Oh. No, this is the dynamic one. Huh. That is weird. Let's go over here and see if our file still exists. So as we know, it's all file based. CRM, that's the CRM project. This one is the transcribe notes. Here we go. Okay. So I just want to search. Oh no, it's business info. I don't want business info. I want I want let's see, KB. That's the one I want. I want KB. Okay, let's make that big. And I'm going to search KB for 411. There it is right there. URL. That's the URL. Oh, remember we added that feature? Let's go see. Um, let's search for next. That's bookmarks. I don't want bookmarks. I want computers right here. Uh, history. No, that's not the one I want. Um, what happened to my entry? That's kind of weird. That has not happened. I thought I added it as a knowledge base. Bookmarks, chat. These are all bookmarks. Bookmarks, URL, JSON. Um, huh. I could have sworn I had the knowledge base in there. I think I did. Let's do this. Let's search for uh AutoCAD. There we go. That's what I want. Okay, so what file is this? This is bookmark. That's still bookmarks. So maybe I did never make it a knowledge base. I thought I made it a knowledge base. It doesn't really matter because the bookmarks are part of the knowledge base. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Um, yeah, I'm losing my mind. Losing my mind, folks. Losing my mind. Losing my mind. Okay. That's all right. I got AI. No problem. So let's what do we gotta do now? Let's go over here and this was complete. That did not stop in progress. So we're good on that. That was a commit. The last thing we did was a commit. So over here, it was trying to restart the server. So let's see what happened here. Can you restart the server? I'll try restarting the server, port 31. Okay. So our code should be running on port 31, right? So I'm going to take this and I'm going to go over here and I'm going to put it in here. Okay. So that's um our new view. And then here we're going to click on that. And that's what's not working right now. Remember, business 21 is not linking to the right page. This is the right page right here. Error loading business details. That's fine. Okay. So this is the listing that um that button needs to go to. So let's go find the NPM window that's running. I think that's it right there. Terminate batch. Yes. Yeah, that's it right there. So let's go ahead and run npm start. Okay. So I just ran npm start. And actually, let's do this. Let's, did it start? Let's control C.
This is a reminder. Water plants.
Okay. So yeah, that's the right page there. So
This is a reminder. Water plants.
all my reminders are going off. I got to water the plants. Okay, so I'm going to run this server right now and it should not run. Yeah, it's broken. See, that page is broken. It's not working. So I'm going in here to npm start and it's running the business directory. And then over here, it's already running, right? So, and it actually looks better than it did previously, doesn't it? That's great. So let's go back to the business directory. And then we're going to click on view details. And this should work. Yes, it does. Woohoo! Thank you, Claude. Okay. So before Claude crapped out and cut me off, it finished what it was doing. And it allows me to add and update stuff. So let's try it. I want to add an update. That feature does not work yet. Let's add a special. That feature does not work yet. Manage photos, that does not work yet. Edit info, does not work yet, but that's fine. That's okay. At least we have buttons. We have owner button controls. So now we can start flushing out the system. So let me tell you why we're doing this. So, as part of my business, I deal with business owners. I help business owners learn how to market their business with video. So obviously, my target audience is business owners, individual business owners, restaurants, gyms, fitness instructors, clothing shops, coffee shops, whatever kind of business you have. I want to help you. I want to help you with photo and video and marketing and whatever else you may need help with. Techie help. Do you need some code written to automate some processes in your business? Then I'm your guy. I can help you. And what I am doing is I am creating localbusinessnow.com. That's a real website. You can go to it right now. This is what it looks like. Localbusinessnow.com. And localbusinessnow.com right now is just these sample listings, which are not by any means what it will look like in the future, um, and a contact form. This is the most important part. So if you would like your business listed on Local Business Now, which is my website, then you can enter your information. Okay. Now, I'm not going to spam you with stuff. I'm not going to do anything besides contact you later and say, hey, I've got the website running. So let's just imagine that day has come. I've got the website running, Mr. Business Owner. Would you like to enter your information into localbusinessnow.com's database? And you'll go in there, you'll actually already have it set up because I'm going to pre-set up all the people that fill out the form here because this has got all the essential information I need. It's got your name, your email, and your phone number, and your website, and your business address, and blah, blah, blah. Business description. I can create the business um, page, and then I can send you a link and say, hey, log in and update your information on a regular basis, right? You're going to have a microblog. You're going to be able to add photos and videos. If you need help with photos and videos, I can help you with that. Okay. Um, so, in a sense, it's a way of me giving something of value to you first and then saying, hey, if you need anything, I'm here. I can help. Right. So, localbusinessnow.com is going to be just a feature, a gift from my company, from me to you. Okay. So, if you'd like to be part of the directory anywhere in the world, doesn't matter where you live, doesn't matter where your business is located, could be an internet business, doesn't matter. Okay. Um, but to somebody, that's local business, right? Could be down the street, it could be a couple states over, whatever. It's local business now. Um, so if you want to tell your friends in your local community, hey, found this great little website called Local Business Now, you can go there and we can start a little community support for local businesses. That's the whole idea because eventually this is going to have multiple pages with different cities, different states, different countries. And then wherever you are in the world, if there's two business owners that can collaborate and help each other, now you have a community, right? Then you add a third and a fourth and a fifth. And now you can start networking and you can start all kinds of fabulous economy between all of you because you're all local businesses. You're people like me and you that are starting your own local business and you can help each other. That's what this is all about. And I just love the fact that AI exists and allows me to create this directory so you can list yourself on this directory. Isn't that great? I love that. So, that is one of the many things I'm working on. As I also said, I've got my CRM. All right. My CRM is kind of a personal project, but let me bring it up here so I can talk about it. And I don't have it running at the moment, I don't think. Oh, there it is. I got two of them running. Okay. So let's quit out of this and make sure we're running the current one. Okay. So this is the current one here. All right. So remember, we were going to add frequency to this, but we can't because we don't have any more credits. But it's only an hour away. So if I keep on talking for another hour, then we'll be able to make that edit. And where is that edit living? It's living over in my knowledge base, right? So if I go back to my knowledge base, which is right here, so on the detailed view page, um, and this is for the KB, I mean, this is for the CRM project. So, so I don't get confused. All right. And then for the, let's put this in here. So for the, LBN, the Local Business Now project, what I did was I, added the, uh, business page, um, the detailed business page, and fixed the view button. Okay. So that has been marked complete, just like that. Save. So why do you need a fancy task manager? Some other system? All you need is a couple text files. That's all you need, right? Um, and then what else do we accomplish here? So with our knowledge base, let's take a look at our knowledge base here. So we got our bookmarks, and look at that. Our our description is now listed as um, part of the listing here, our description. Okay, so we can add that to our history here. So we're going to say this is for the KB system. Okay. And we're going to say added description to the URL page, URL listing page. Okay. So that's another thing that we knocked off our list. And then we also have the KB dashboard. Let's see what's over here. We got the notes system. I don't think we really changed anything with the note system. Yeah. We added a PC bulletin board, but that's not a big deal. But if I wanted to, I could talk about it. I could say, yeah, it's not really a feature. I don't need to really talk about it. Um, okay. So let's see what else. What else do we do? Um, oh, the CRM. we enhanced the touch system. So this is a new feature that we're adding, but one that we already added is this one, which is added just say enhanced touch and frequency. Oh, we didn't actually add the frequency, did we? Enhance the touch um follow up workflow. There we go. That's good. So we did that. And see, this is good that AI is telling me to take a break from coding because then I can update my notes. I can also add a journal entry. Um, I can say, went to lunch with friends because I did that. Okay. That was good. Went to lunch with friends, had some great food and great discussion. And yeah, that was good. And then so I'm gonna work on this tonight because I'm gonna get more credits at 10 o'clock, which is only 40 something minutes away. So that's no problem. Let's go look at my let's go look at transcripts. So one of the things I want to do is I want to release this batch um I want to release this batch processing script as a little freebie, right? So um I think it all works perfectly. I haven't um gone back to it since I did it the other day. So let's just try it out. Let's go ahead and grab some files. And I'm going to do this over here on this screen so you don't have to watch me poke around. Okay, we're going to go to videos. And I've got a process and a processed. Oh, I was also doing something with LUTs because I also had to apply a LUT to a bunch of files. And I can't quite remember. I don't think, oh, I don't think I automated the LUT. I don't think I was able to figure that out yet. Yeah. Yeah, I remember it was erroring out and it wasn't giving me footage. So, that part does not work yet. But let's go grab a video like this one. So this is a video, but there's real no talking in that. So let's go find a different video. Let's go find. Okay, this is perfect. This will work. This will work. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here to my transcribe batch. And that's a Python file. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the instructions here. These are my instructions. And okay, so let me show you what I've got. So I've got this footage here, and this is 79 items. 2 of those items are folders. So I've really got 77 items that I want to transcribe. I just created a transcripts folder. So this is my transcripts folder right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and I'm going to put these parameters around it. Okay. Okay, so this is our new command right here. So we're going to run Python transcribe, and we're going to run it on this folder of .mov files. And then we're going to put all the transcripts in this folder. And then the -m, I'm not really sure what these parameters do. But let's look and see if we can figure it out. Let's say -o. Okay. So -o is output directory. All right, that's good. And -m is model. Default is base. So the base model is of the Whisper, the Whisper model. So that is the library that I'm using right here, Whisper. I'm using the Whisper library. OpenAI's Whisper. So let's do a little search about this, and we'll learn about it. So let's go to Grok. Grok is my go-to tool. And notice I'm not logged in right now. Really doesn't matter. I just use it like search at this point. So here I'm going to ask uh tell me about OpenAI Whisper. Okay, OpenAI Whisper is an open source automatic speech recognition ASR system designed to transcribe spoken language with high accuracy, released by OpenAI in 2022. It's a neural network trained on a massive data set uh, of 680,000 hours of multilingual and multitask audio data, enabling it to handle diverse accents, languages, and audio conditions. Whisper supports 99 languages, including English, Spanish, French, and less resourced languages, and can perform tasks like transcription, translation, and language identification. Isn't that cool? And that is a open AI system that you and I can use, right? How cool is that? It's available under the GitHub MIT license, which is great. It's open source. There's model variants. So that's what we were looking at there. It says comes in 5 sizes: tiny, base, small, medium, large, balancing speed and accuracy. The large model 3 is the most accurate but resource intensive. So we're using medium. Is that going to make a huge difference in our transcriptions? Probably not. I haven't gone through them to see like how accurate they are, but I would guess that they're pretty darn accurate. Um, so yeah, so this is all about Whisper. So you know what I'm going to do right now, because I have this feature. I'm going to copy that. Anytime I ask AI something now, I copy that information into my own knowledge base. So I'm going to say um, KB note add what is OpenAI Whisper. That's what it is right there. Okay, so I just pasted that copy from that Grok. So I'm going to put Grok, and I'm going to put AI, and I'm going to put Open AI, and I'm going to put Whisper, and I'm going to put transcription, translation, languages. Okay, so multiple languages. Actually, multilingual is what I want. Multilingual. Um, yeah. So let's save that. So that is my new note. And actually it's open AI with two with uppercase on both. That's fine, it really doesn't matter. Okay. So now when we go back to our system, our dashboard, our dynamic note. So here it is right here. Oh, you notice I have the add in there as well. I always do that. So anytime I see add in there, I need to just remove it because that's a mistake. Okay. So what is OpenAI Whisper? So now that is in my knowledge base. So here's the beauty. Like if you were born after the internet came out, you don't understand. Okay. Before we had computers that weren't connected to anything. So that means that you had to have whatever you wanted to have on your computer, you need to have it, because if you didn't have it, you didn't have it, right? You couldn't just download it. It wasn't available. So I know we live in this always on world of data and resources. Anytime we need them, we just click, 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 and we can get to anything we want. But the reality of the matter is that the internet could go away. Okay. The internet could go away for many reasons. It could go away because your power is knocked out. It could go away because the internet signal got chopped. It could go away because some big brother out there didn't want you seeing this information, right? There could be a multitude of reasons of why the internet would no longer be available piped into your home, right? Maybe your satellite uplink went down, all right? Maybe your Earthlink isn't functioning. Whatever the reason. This is why it's important to have a knowledge base and information on your own computer that you can access and work with anytime you want. Okay. Like back in the day when I did AutoLisp programming for AutoCAD, I opened a book, right? Like I went like this. I took out a book. This is the Pragmatic Programmer book, by the way. I opened a book and I read it and I learned, oh, look at that. That's how you write code. And then I would go to my editor and I would write it. Okay. So this is a great book, by the way. If you haven't read it, um, let me actually read to you. Okay. So I'm gonna go turn on my light just for you. Because I am sitting in my cozy little hacker den, as I like to call it. This is the hacker den. So you can't see what's behind my background, but I have a multitude of computers behind me. And actually, maybe I can show it to you. It's not that messy. Um, Pretty safe, I think. I can actually show it to you. So I'm going to turn off my background. Okay, that's the hacker den. So I've got a multitude of computers here all the way around me. Okay. I've got, let me just count. Let me count the monitors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So those are 11 monitors that are actually hooked up to a computer. I have more monitors down here, and I have more computers that aren't even running or hooked up to anything. But the point is I've got an array of devices. I didn't even count my two phones. So that's two more screens, right? So I've got an array of computers and they all run a different operating system. Well, two of them run Windows, my laptop and my main desktop, which you're on right now. Um, all the other ones run Linux of some type. So this one right here is running Ubuntu. This one is running Purism. This one over here is running um, I forget the name of it. I can see it coming up. Let's turn it on. Let's see. I'll probably remember it as soon as it comes up. So this computer here is ancient. This is one of those old Slackware. That's what's running over here, Slackware. So this is an ancient PC. It was an all-in-one PC that HP made after Apple came out with theirs. Um, so yeah, this is running Slackware. Slackware is really cool. If you've never run Slackware, I like it. Um, yeah. So I've got a bunch of different Linux operating systems running here, and I'm going to read to you from the Pragmatic Programmer book. And this is a great book. If you just want to understand writing good code and how to design good programs and correct thinking when it comes to computers and all that stuff, um, right here. Number 73. Let's go to page 73 and let's read from the Bible. Okay. Here we go. Let me bring my microphone up nice and close so I can read to you from the Pragmatic Programmer Bible. How's my radio voice? Okay. Every maker starts their journey with a basic set of good quality tools. A woodworker might need rules, gauges, a couple of saws, some good planes, fine chisels, drills and braces, mallets and clamps. These tools will be lovingly chosen, will be built to last, will perform specific jobs with little overlap with other tools, and perhaps most importantly, will feel right in the budding woodworker's hands. Then begins a process of learning and adaptation. Each tool will have its own personality and quirks and will need its own special handling. Each must be sharpened in a unique way or held just so. Over time, each will wear according to use until the grip looks like a mold of the woodworker's hands and the cutting surface aligns perfectly with the angle at which the tool is held. At this point, the tools become conduits from the maker's brain to the finished product. They have become extensions of their hands. Over time, the woodworker will add new tools such as biscuit cutters, laser guided miter saws, dovetail jigs, all wonderful pieces of technology. But you can bet that they'll be happiest with one of those original tools in hand, feeling the plane sing as it slides through the wood. So you get the idea of being in a wood shop and working with tools, right? I'm not really a woodworking guy, but I get it. Tools amplify your talent. The better your tools, and the better you know how to use them, the more productive you can be. Start with a basic set of generally applicable tools. As you gain experience and you come across special requirements, you'll add to this basic set. Like the maker, expect to add to your toolbox regularly. Always be on the lookout for better ways of doing things. If you come across a situation where you feel your current tools can't cut it, make a note to look for something different or more powerful that would have helped. Let need drive your acquisitions. Many new programmers make the mistake of adopting a single power tool, such as a particular integrated development environment, IDE, and never leave its cozy interface. This really is a mistake. You need to be comfortable beyond the limits imposed by an IDE. The only way to do this is to keep the basic tool set sharp and ready to use. In this chapter, we'll talk about investing in your own basic toolbox. As with any good discussion on tools, we'll start in the power of plain text. Let me repeat that. We'll start in the power of plain text by looking at your raw materials, the stuff you'll be shaping, from where we'll move to the workbench, or in our case, the computer. How can you use your computer to get the most out of the tools you use? We'll discuss in the shell games, now that we have material and a bench to work on, we'll turn to the tool you'll probably use more than any other, your editor. That's why I love Sublime. In power editing, we'll suggest ways of making you more efficient. To ensure that we're never loose of any of our precious works, we should always use a version control system. That's what I have in place. I'm using Git. Okay. Um, okay. Let me restart that sentence. To ensure that we never lose any of our precious work, we should always use a version control system, even for personal things such as receipts or notes. Keyword, notes, right? That's what my knowledge base is. It's full of notes. And since Murphy was really an optimist after all, you can be a great programmer until, or you can't become a great programmer until you become highly skilled at debugging. You'll need some glue to bind. What's happening over here? What are you guys doing? Okay. You'll need some glue to bind much of the magic together. We discuss some possibilities in text manipulation. Finally, the palest ink is still better than the best memory. Keep track of your thoughts and your history. Keep track of your thoughts and your history. That's exactly what my system is doing. Is it's keeping track of my thoughts and my history, as we describe in engineering daybooks. So basically, I'm creating an engineering daybook digitally. Now, they recommend using pencil and paper, right? Or pen and paper. Spend time learning to use these tools, and at some point, you'll be surprised to discover your fingers moving over the keyboard, manipulating text without conscious thought. The tools will have become extensions of your hands. That's what this is all about. So I'm going to continue reading from this book, not tonight, but I will continue reading from it. The next part is the power of plain text. That's beautiful. I love that. And then over here we have shell games. That's critical. The power of editing. Like, this is a great book. I love this book. And then we have, of course, version control. Okay. Like, this whole section is just a great section. So I'm going to continue reading from this book for you, but much of the system that you see here is designed with those principles in mind. It's all about text. We got to have text, right? And it's all about um, um, tools that do thing do things to our text. So that's all I've been doing is I've been manipulating text different ways. I have it in different formats, right? I may have an HTML file, I may have a JSON file, I may have a .md file, I may have a comma separated value file, which I do. Um, I have lots of different types of files, but they're all text. There's no encrypted databases or anything like that, right? It's all text. So the beauty of that is that I can write other tools to go manipulate that text and do something with that text. Like for instance here, the KBURL bookmarks. This is just text. You saw this text in um, a file. So let's go back over here to our system and we're going to do a search. Okay. So here is the JSON file that's got the link, it's got the title, and it's got the description. Then I use that link, title, and description right here in this web page. So no need for a database. It's just text, right? Um, so that's what I'm doing. I'm building a knowledge base of notes and then the day book, right? The journal. I'm journaling. So I'm building a complete knowledge base of everything that's important to me in my world, my projects, what I do, tasks that I finish, tasks that are on the list to be done, projects. I have a whole project management system that I'm building in to the system here. I don't really, yeah, there's not really much here right now. Um, but it's going to have projects and tasks that are related, you know, because each project will have a bunch of tasks. And then, yeah, so that's going to be part of the system. So, I would much rather program a system that works for me. And then, if, um, if other people like it, then maybe I'll sell it, you know? So if you're interested in this system that I'm developing, then make a comment in the comments and let me know if you're interested, and I can talk with you. So I just noticed some features here that I hadn't noticed before. So here I can look at the raw data. So let's click on that and see what that does. It brings up urls.md. That's probably the file we were just looking at. Oh no, this is urls.json. So if we look at urls.md, so this is the raw data for the page we were just looking at. This has got all the URLs all organized by category. Okay. Um, so for some reason it didn't show it, but that's okay. Um, let's go here to dashboard again. Okay, and then we also saw the task system with the task. Well, we didn't actually look at this yet, so let's look at it. So right now it's offline, right? So if we go back and we start the server, okay, so it gave me the command. It didn't actually start it. So let's go here and see if I can start. Let me create a new, I can use this PowerShell. Oh, it's not. I got a CD into the folder. Nope. Let's see. Um, if I just take KB, there we go. Yeah. Okay. So KB tasks server and the port number. So I already think I have something running on 8080. Yeah, this is already running on 8080. So I don't think there's anything running on 8081. Yeah, nothing's running. Okay. So I'm going to run this on 8081. Oh, nope, didn't work. So, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe that feature is not currently working. Let me just try it over here. Oh, let me try it in the scripts folder. That may be why. Let's do KB server 8081. Nope. Nope. So for um, some reason that's not working. I don't know why. Um, I haven't played with that feature in a while. So I kind of want to migrate it into my server that's already running. Um, they were kind of developed independently. So I already have this one server running. I just need to find out what the task server was doing and integrate it into this server. And then the project system, right now, we don't see any projects. And over here, we can browse the files. So that's just going to this project folder here. See, because originally this all started as oh, I got to get back to that transcription one. So let's do that in a second. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, so yeah, here's the projects right here. So this is just an example project. Okay. So here we go. API rate limiting implementation. I just asked AI to create some sample projects. So this is one of the sample projects. So really what I need to do next is I need to go outline my projects for my CRM and my KB system and my business directory. I need to go outline all the projects in the project system. That's one of the next steps. So let's put that on the to-do, the master to-do list. Okay. So this is going to be a future project. And each day, if these don't get done, then I just move them to the next one. Okay. So create project files for each of my projects. And then I'll put the folder name here just to remind me that's where they are located. And then I need to um I need to also oop, I need to also work on um merging the server features of tasks into the dashboard server. And then I also need to um I also need to um integrate the tasks and project systems. So I need those two to tie together. So I want to be able to have projects and tasks and have those integrate. And then also in each day, each day I'm going to have a task list. It's like I'm doing right now, right? So these tasks, and we'll be able to finish this one here soon because it is 9:53 and I get more credits with Claude. Okay. So these tasks right here can be um, can be sucked out and put into a task list, right? Because this is where it starts. Starts with each day creating tasks and then creating tasks for tomorrow. So these tasks can be migrated over to the task system. So it's all about manipulating files, right? Manipulate, manipulate. And I can put a level of automation to that manipulation. So that's what I am going to do. All right. It's 9:54. I'm going to stretch for a minute and then I'm going to put my advertising screen back on because I want you to go to marketingyourbusinesswithvideo.com. So let me show you that. If you go to marketingyourbusinesswithvideo.com, I am going to teach you how to create storytelling videos that you can film yourself with your smartphone. So go here, check it all out. Um, my primary profession is photo and video, but as you know, I was a programmer back in the day. I got away from programming when I went into photo and video, but I've always been a techie. Once a programmer, always a programmer, I like to say. And now I am jumping back into programming big time because of AI. Like, I love programming, I love code, I love creating things. The thing I didn't like is having to learn all these new tools and frameworks and blah, 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 right? I don't have time for that. Who has time to read all these books? Like, unless it's a book like this, like the Bible, like, um, but who has time? Like, I've got a bookshelf full of programming books about PHP and Laravel and blah, 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 right? Like, they're this thick. Um, but now with AI, we can produce at the speed of thought, which is so cool. I love that. So I'm a big fan of AI, and I hope you are too. So I'm going to take a little stretch break here and give my voice a minute to rest, and I'm going to turn this massive overhead light off because it's too late to be dealing with all this light. Like I want it to be cozy and cool, and I may put on some music. I don't know if YouTube will give me trouble for that. So, um, let me go ahead and mute myself for a minute. I'm going to turn my camera off for a second, but I will be back. There we go. Okay, little potty break, and I'll be back. And we'll be ready to code because it's 9:57 right now. Stay tuned for coding. Okay, I'm back with you, friends. All right. So I got my light situation worked out. I don't have the blaring bright light in my face like I did for reading. But you know, when you read, you gotta have good light. And especially when you're old and blind like me, you gotta have that light to read. And I love that book. I'm gonna keep on reading from that book here on the channel. And I just decided tonight I'm doing YouTube Live. That's what I'm doing. That's my new thing. I'm doing YouTube Lives, and I'm going to see what kind of following I can get going here. And it says I got to unmute myself. Hey, hey, am I coming through? Let me check my laptop down here. Yep, I'm coming through. Okay. So, Um, let's get ready to code. It's 10:01. Okay. So let's go back to our system here. So what's going on here? Oh, this is the one where NPM, yeah, we did this, right? NPM, I was trying to get Claude to start NPM for me, and it ran out of juice. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the features of Claude here, and I'm going to compact the history because um, optional custom summarization. No, I'm just going to take it like that. So what Anthropic says is to compact your history conversation, and that helps conserve on your token usage. That's a whole art in itself, is how do you optimize your token usage? I haven't dipped my toe into that water yet. I'm just using it. And I've got it set on let's see what model I have it set on. I think I have it set on the best one, whatever the best one is. I forget the name of it. Opus? Is it Opus? I don't know. They got all these names for all these systems. Okay, so auto compact true. I like that. Use to-do list. I don't know what that is, but it sounds good. Checkpointing, don't know what that is. Verbose output false. Okay, that's good. Auto updates, dark mode, I like that. Notifications, editor mode normal. Model default. So I have it on the default model. Whatever they default to. Um, I haven't really done experimenting with different models per se. I mean, I have used different models locally on my machine and out there on the internet. Um, the ones on the internet are way better than the ones locally on your machine. Um, we just don't have the computing power on our desktop, I don't think, to do this massive kind of stuff. Um, so, um, yeah, all that looks good. Um, so I don't think I finished my thought earlier when I was talking about the momentous time that we're living in. Like, I personally feel like this is the start of the internet. So back then I had the BBS, I was using AutoCAD, but AutoCAD was really the vehicle which allowed me to start programming and getting into computers. So I went out and I bought my first 286 computer for like 2,500 bucks. And this guy built it for me, and like it had a big old monitor, right? And a big old case and a clackety keyboard. That's why I still love my clackety keyboard. So got my clackety keyboard here, right? Love my clackety mechanical keyboard. And I love this one. I just got this one recently. I can't tell you how many keyboards I've been through, but this one seems pretty durable. Um, Seems pretty nice. It's small. It's very small footprint. It's not like those big keyboards that take up all kinds of space. That's mainly what I wanted, is I wanted something, compact that I could use. And I love this one. It's great. So let's see, who's it by? It's by Magee. Magigi. And it's made in China, of course, like everything else. but that won't be for long. Um, if a certain person gets his way. So let's see. Let's look at cost. This is fun to look at. Well, with my Claude Pro subscription, no need to monitor cost. Your subscription includes Claude Code usage. Yes, which I just got some more of. So thank you. Um, yeah, so it looks like everything's configured good. Um, we're just going to roll with it. So this is, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to look and see if there's a way to rename this. Because I would love to rename this window. So let's go ask our friend Grok. How to rename a PowerShell window in Windows. Ha! Ha! Look at that. Look at that. Definitely copying that to the knowledge base. See why the knowledge base is so freaking handy? Because every day you learn shit that needs to go in the knowledge base. Every minute you're learning stuff that needs to go in the knowledge base. So we're going to come here and we're going to say KB note. And I don't need the add, right? That's why I keep on getting the add. I thought I needed it, but I don't. So I'm just going to say KB note. What are we talking about here? We're talking about renaming the PowerShell. So I'm going to call it renaming the PowerShell window. And then, of course, it opens up my Sublime editor, which is one of my tools that's well sharpened and I know how it works and I can use it. And I'm going to paste all that information right into my own knowledge base. And now I can look at it and I can say, oh, so using the host UI raw UI window title property, run the following command in your PowerShell. Okay, so let's do that. My PowerShell title is going to be, this is my KB note tile window. So this one here is going to say KB notes, just like that. And then I'm going to take that and I'm going to paste it in there. And now look at that. That solves my problem of not knowing which window is which window. Now I can just easily change my my notes. And I got something. You ever get one of those like spots where it's bothering you and you can't reach it? That's why you got to have one of those back scratchers, which I don't have it with me. It's over here. So let me go grab that sucker. Okay, so it's essential that you have a back scratcher. This is one of those nice ones. It's a brush. Okay. It's beautiful. And what you can do is you can just slide it right down there and hit that spot that you couldn't reach. And you could just do this all day long, but I'm not going to do that. Okay. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take the common PowerShell commands and just pop them right up here. So anytime I open, this one is going to be business info, right? So this one's going to be business info. So local businessnow.com. We're just going to put it out there. That's it. Local business now. And that's been compacted. That's good. So I'm going to quit from this and I'm going to run that PowerShell. So now this is my local business now page, right? And I think oh, okay. So that's my local business now. And then this one is KB Notes. So this one here. Okay. So that's KB Notes. We'll bring this over here. And this is why I really want to move to Linux as well. Because the tiling, I want to just be able to tile my windows here very easily. So we're going to launch Claude again over here. Because that's what we were running. Oh, no, that's KB Notes. Sorry. KB Note. Okay. So that's KB Note. And then this is the local business directory here. So this one here, see, that's made it so much easier now. I'm going to run Claude over here. Okay. Then we've got this one over here. And this one is, what is this one? This is Touch. So this is the CRM. So we're going to compact this one. And then this was already run at Git. Let's see. This one, I don't think this one ran a Git. Run a Git commit with comments. Okay, so that's running. And then we're going to go to our other system. This one is just it's just a KB system. So I don't really need another one. I've already got this one down here. And let's see what else we got here. KB Notes, and see the names are right here now. How great is that? I love that. I just love that. And what is this running? This is some server running here. I don't even know what it is. Oh, it's the Ollama. It's the Ollama server. That's what it is. So let's go over here and run Ollama status, I think. No. Ollama question mark. PS. Okay. How about PS? Yes. So that one just jumped over there. Did you see it? Let's try that again. Yep. It just got hit. So let's look at CP. Accepts 2 arguments. I don't know what CP is. I'm not going to go much further, especially with RM. That's a bad word. You don't want to use that unless you know what you're doing. Okay, so here's the commands that we can run. So let's see what PS, list running models. Okay, so PS runs the listing models. And it didn't run anything. So nothing's running right now, I guess. Pull a model from the registry, run a model. So let's do an Ollama. Well, actually, see, this is why I need multiple windows, because I don't want to do that. So let's rename this one. Actually, I can't rename it because it's running Ollama right now. But you know what? Let's just shut it down, and I can always run it again. So in between that, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to create a new rename function. And this new rename function will be Ollama serve just like that. Nope, not on that one. Over here on this one. So there's my Ollama server right there. Ollama server. Ollama server. There we go. Right there. Ollama server. And then we're going to run the server again. Actually, let's see what our other commands are over here. Start Ollama. Show information for model. Let's do a show. And we need to give it a Llama 3. Okay, so I've got Llama 3 installed. It's got 8.8 billion parameters, I believe. That's the right term there. Billion. Context length, embedding length, I don't know what those are. Quantization, quantization. Don't really know what that means. I can look it up. Yeah, so this is the Meta Facebook, right? Meta Llama 3 community license. So this is how nice Zuckerberg is. Zuckerberg, in all his wealth, has created Llama 3, and he's given it to us to play with as of April 24th, 2024, or April 14th, 2024. And they keep on releasing it. And all these companies do. It's not just Facebook or Meta. All right. So we're running Llama 3 and we can list our models. We did that. So I've got Gemma and I've got Llama. Gemma, I believe, is the Google Gemini model. But let's go ask Grok because that's what we do. That's what we do. We go ask Grok, what is Gemma 3? Gemma 3 is a family of lightweight open source AI models developed by Google, built on the same technology as Google's Gemini 2 models, released on March 11th, 2025. These models range from 1 billion to 27 billion parameters. Yeah, see, that's that 8 billion part. Um, are designed for efficiency running on a single GPU or TPU and even on devices like laptops and smartphones. Key features include multimodal capabilities. The 4 billion or 12 billion or 27 billion models can process text, images, and short videos, while the 1 billion model is text only. Well, we've got an 8 billion. So 8 billion's right in that sweet spot there. They use a SIGLIP vision encoder for image processing. Okay, didn't know that. SIGLIP. Um, I'm gonna have to look that one up. Long context window, up to 128,000 tokens for the 4 billion, the 12 billion, and 27 billion models, and 32,000 tokens for the 1 billion model, enabling complex tasks like analyzing large documents. So, I'm not completely clear on all this. I mean, I get it in a general sense, but I'm going to dive deeper into this because it's all about the tokens and it's all about which model you're using, right? Multilingual support, that's great. Efficiency for optimized for single accelerator deployment with quantization techniques, 4-bit and 8-bit precision, that's good. To reduce memory and computational needs. I'm going to go get some more water. Okay. Performance. The 27 billion model achieves an ELO score, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what any of that means. Outperforming larger models like DeepSeek V3, 671 billion parameters. While using fewer resources, it excels in benchmarks. Okay, so that's good. Llama is good. Llama is good. Oh, this is Gemma. Sorry, Llama. Gemma 3 is designed to democratize AI by offering high performance with lower computational requirements, making it accessible for developers and researchers. Well, that is very nice of Gemma to do that. So I am copying that, and you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come over here to my knowledge base window, KB Notes, and I'm going to run a little KB Note right here, KB Note, and I'm going to call this, um, uh, what is Gemma 3, right? What is Gemma 3? And let's go beep, beep over here. That's what I asked. What is Gemma 3? And I copied that. So we're going to go to KB Notes and we're going to run that. And then I'll come in here and then I'll go up here and I'll put LLM and Gemma 3 and Google and Gemini. Okay. So that is now in our knowledge base. Simple as that. And now we're going to go over here to git commit. Okay. So this is the last function over here that happened on this guy. This is the CRM window that we're using Claude CRM. Okay. So we're going to call this Claude CRM because we're mainly doing Claude coding in that window. I love this new naming thing. Can't tell you how much I love that. See, I would have probably never done that if I wasn't talking it out on the video. I would have just dealt with it, right? We just deal with these little painful things that happen to us. But no, we shouldn't deal with it. We should take care of it. And I just took care of it. So now the Claude CRM window title name, oh, it changed to Claude. I think Claude changes the name quite a bit. So I guess that's okay. Claude's in charge. It's like Charles in charge. Okay. So now we're going to go over to this one here. And we want to commit the features that we added. So that guy's working there. I like that. I like that. And oh, we need to go process those images, right? So I'm going to just open a regular command prompt because this is what most people would have. And I'm going to do something kind of crazy. I'm going to do something kind of crazy. Um, let's just see. Let's just see. Let's just see. Let's do this. So, let's see. That's CRM. Um, this one is business info. That one's KB. This is the one I want. Okay. So we are going to take this transcribe feature and we're going to ask Claude to rewrite this with Ruby. Actually, you know what? I'm going to ask AI to rewrite this in the minimal language, maybe like a bash or a command or PowerShell. Let's just see. So, well, no, because I'm using the Open API. I'm using the Open API Whisper. So I wonder if I could use that with Ruby. So let's just go ask Grok. In what ways in what programming languages or shells can I use Open AI Whisper? Python. That's what I'm using it in now. C and C++, not going there. JavaScript and Node could go there. Other languages, Rust, other frameworks, shells. Okay, here we go. Bash, Z, shell, Unix like shells. That's great if you're running Unix, but not everybody runs Unix. So we want to be able to do it in a PowerShell on Windows. That's exactly what I want. So, I'm going to see if Claude can rewrite my Python into a PowerShell. Let's do that. Let's do that. So we're going to create a new PowerShell window here. Okay. And for some reason, my PowerShells are black now. Those other ones are old, so they're still running the blue. I don't know how that happened. But anyway, we're going to go to we're going to go to no. We're going to go to where's my folder? Where's my project? Where's my project? Yeah, there's my project. Okay. So it's a transcribe an AI course. Okay. And I'm in the PowerShell. Okay. There we go. There we go. And it's called transcribe. All right. So now we're going to run Claude in here. And we're going to do an init. So you want to run an init to initialize your code base. And I don't honestly remember if I ran Claude in this folder before or not. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I don't know. But I am about to, oh, yeah, I didn't run it yet. So yeah, there's no claude.md file. So after this, there'll be a claude.md file. So it's going to create one over here on the left. I don't see one yet. Should be in here. Do you want to proceed? Yes, I do. Okay, now I have completed the understanding, and it's going to create a Claude file. We're going to see it pop up right over here. Oh, it's got all my different projects in there. Yeah, I think what I'd done is I'd started running Claude from the top, from the AI course. So basically it just it's okay. Successfully updated Claude file to include comprehensive information about all the projects in the repository. The updated, yeah, see all this stuff is slammed together, which is fine for now. I'm gonna break it off eventually. Um, all my different projects. I'm working on personal website, the business info package. You already saw that. Um, and then my transcribe tool. So, um, yeah, so it's already been run through Claude. But now what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, take the transcribe oop, file, py file, and create a version of this that runs in PowerShell commands only. So we're going to see. We're going to see. So it's reading the original Python script to understand the functionality. So that's good. I'm going to move this over here. And then I'm going to move this over here. And we're going to watch this folder right here to see the PowerShell script appear. Okay, I just saw something pop up there. We got the PS1, and let me just check and make sure my audio is working here. Okay, I just saw something pop. Yep, my audio is working. Okay, so let's go over to Claude here and wrote PowerShell transcription tool. Okay, good. Add support for multiple formats, SRT, text, JSON, EDL. Good, I like that. Key differences from the Python version. PowerShell, Windows Speech Platform. Oh, so see there? If you're using the window the PowerShell version, it's not using OpenAI Whisper. It's using Windows Speech Platform, of course. But it's probably about the same as OpenAI, right? Because Microsoft gave a bunch of money to OpenAI. So in return, they probably got access to this technology, right? Good for clear English, excellent for multilingual. Dependencies none, Windows built in. So it's built into Windows. Um, This has got Python Whisper packages. This is ready to use. It requires setup, performance, real-time processing, faster than real time. Okay. So there's some definite advantages to the Python version. So I will, so if you need a Windows native solution, then this is key, right? So we're going to put that little note. Um, I'm just going to put that little note right in my KB notes, right? Because we need to know that. We need to know, and we know that that's our KB notes. So KB note, and this will be what's the difference between, no, let's just say, um, Windows, what's it called? Windows Speech Platform. Windows Speech Platform versus Open AI Whisper. And now here in my notes, I can put that information right there. So that's the key differences. Now the formatting doesn't look so great, but let me see if I go to full screen. Yeah, looks fine. Okay. You just have to know that it's going to look okay. Okay. So, I'm going to save that. That's now in my knowledge base. And now I can, up here, I can put AI, Open AI, Windows, speech, um, transcript, transcription, um, Python, PowerShell. Okay. So now I've got that in my KB notes. Now let's go back over here and see how it's doing. See how it's doing. It's a black one. There it is right there. Okay. So it created, I don't like the black. Let's change the default color scheme. I like the blue. The blue is much better. And I'm going to change the properties of this one, background to blue. Oh, not that blue. Ouch. That blue is horrible. That blue. Yeah, that's much better. Much better on the eyes. Okay, so we've got this advanced option here, right? Actually, you know what? I'm going to take this whole part right here for the PowerShell. I mean for the transcription. So I'm going to say KB note, and I'm going to say video transcription scripts. Okay. All right. So up here, we're going to put video transcription, AI, Python PowerShell. Um, what else? Scripts. Okay, that's good. Okay. And then we're gonna go run it. We're gonna go run it. So I'm gonna run it right here because I am in the right folder. And then I need to run it with the right advanced usage, right? So let me I wonder, did it do what I think it should have done? Basic usage. Output, format, SRT, advanced usage with options. It didn't give me a sample. It didn't give me a sample. So if you remember back here, where are we at? Transcribe. If you remember back here, I had a sample. So what I want Claude to do is take this, create the create the equivalent of this script of this command for the PowerShell version so I can paste it into the shell. So I'm just being lazy and I'm letting AI figure out how to call it. So the key difference is adding quotes around the paths that contain the spaces to ensure handle them correctly. Okay. So create. Okay, well, give it to me then. Give me the PowerShell version. Don't just tell me how to do it. You're not giving me the. That's not the PowerShell version. That's the PY version. Okay. That's the PY version I want. Yeah, okay, that's me. Okay, PowerShell version use name parameters instead of. Yeah, okay, I don't need to know all that. Just. Oh, here it is right here. I just couldn't see it because of the colors. Okay, so this is the version that I'm going to put up here as our way to run it. And then I'm going to exit out of this and I'm going to run it. And I got an error. Output dir. I got an error on output dir. Okay, missing argument and parameter list. So I'm going to give this back to AI. See, This is why I did this. So I could give it to AI and say, AI, what be the problem here? What be the problem here? So see, this is where I'm going to start needing two shells. So let me create another shell. I've just got so many shells running. Okay. So I need to go to I need to go to AI. Oop. AI. Transcribe. And I need to run Claude. And over here, I'm going to copy and I'm going to say, we got an error. See, I'm including AI in the conversation. We got an error. And I'm going to paste that right there. Okay. So it's figuring things out. I can see the PowerShell syntax errors. Good. Why did you give me them? Are you stupid or something? If you can see the problem, why did you give it to me? All right. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Bash CD PowerShell. Okay. Bash command. Yes. Run it. See what happens. See what happens. Yes. Actually, I need to make it to where it runs all the time. I can see the issue. Yes. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. So see, this is AI coding right here. Yes, run it. So this is like having a super programmer sitting right next to you that you can just bark commands at. Like, how great is this? Like, this is fabulous. So, okay. And yes, do that. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Sorry. Okay, looks like it's fixed. You can now run the script with a valid input directory path. All right. Well, let's try it out. Let's try it out. Let's go Control C. Oh, no, actually, let's go back over here because I have two of them running now, right? And I'm going to cancel out of that. And then I'm going to run the same exact command. And the output directory is, it didn't copy it properly. Maybe it was my fault. Reload, yeah. Ooh, did I lose my? Yeah, I just need the output directory. So let me go get the output directory. The output directory will be this directory here. Oh, the output directory is transcripts right here. So that's the output directory. Why is my paste not working? Copy, paste. There we go. Okay, let's run it. Nope, still got an error. Okay, so I need to put some quotes around this, I think, because the spaces are screwing me up. That's what I need to do. Or quotes. I guess I need quotes. I think I can use either. Okay, input directory does not exist. Footage, a week with the big issue. Okay, so let's go take a look. There's definitely stuff there. Okay, so let's take a look at this folder. Maybe the name got screwed up somehow. Let's take this out and put this one in. Okay, there it goes. It's processing. So we're going to run a little test. So, hey Siri, set a timer, stopwatch. Hey Siri, set a stopwatch timer. 30 seconds. No, that's not what I want. I want a timer, like a countdown. You know what I mean? Stopwatch. There we go. Stopwatch. So I'm running a stopwatch to see how long it takes to extract the transcripts. So this could actually take a while. How many files do I have in there? I have a lot. So we're just gonna let that run. It's in the background running, and it looks like it's doing a good job. Um, let's look at our transcript folder. Yep. So everything's coming in. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to run it once, and then I'll rename the transcript folder to Windows Windows version. And then I'll run it again with the PY version. And then we'll compare and contrast the transcriptions. And we'll see which one's better. So what I'm really excited about from a video perspective is being able to analyze all these transcriptions and create possible storylines. Now, you have to do more than transcribe them. You have to organize your footage in such a way that you can give the AI some context around the footage itself. What is the footage? Is it footage of a guy playing tennis? Is it footage of somebody eating? Like, you got to give the AI some context. Oh, looks like AI failed a little bit here. Speech recognition failed, exception calling recognized with one argument, no audio input supplied. Okay, so somehow roll 11 didn't quite work right, right? So, uh, we'll just make a little note of that. Um, where do I want to make a note of that? Probably in my KB notes, right? I can actually go back. Here's how I can use this, right? So I'll go back to KB notes. I'm going to run a refresh, and then I'm going to look at video transcriptions, and this one right here is my transcription text. So what I can say here is issues, right? Windows failed on number 12 too. Number 11. And it failed on number 12. And we'll see what else it fails on. So you can see how my knowledge base system is just right there at the ready any moment. Let's see, what is that? That is, oh yeah, I want to save that. Oh, renaming the PowerShell window has been modified. Yes, I'm gonna save it. Always save the modifications. Always save the modifications in general. Sometimes no, but okay. So this is our KB system. That's good. Let's go run around here and take a look and see what's happening. Okay, so this is our transcribe. So we already got all that. That's good. That's good. This one here is our shell that's running. That's our script error. No, that's that one. Claude. Claude. This is Claude running in CRM. So this is our CRM Claude. And we've also got CRM running over here. So let's take a look at our CRM and see what else we want to do. So if you haven't seen this before, this is my CRM that I'm building with AI. And I actually want to do a feature update here. So I need to go look here and see if I put the note in here. No, I didn't put it in there. I thought I put it in my where did I put it? In my KB notes. I thought I put it in the dailies. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we didn't do this part yet. This is the part we're going to come back and do. So this is for the CRM project. On the detailed view page for a contact implement a new menu item F for follow-up frequency using an existing function to set a new follow-up date with the existing contact on the detail page. Great. That's exactly what I want to do. So I'm going to come over here to Claudio, and Claudio, I'm going to give him that command. And Claudio is going to go off to work. Oh, it ran into a file token limit. Please use offset and limit parameters to read specific portions of the file, or use grep tool to search for specific content. Oh, okay, that's the first time I ran into that. So I need to break out certain functionality. It sounds like crm.rb is getting too big. And I need to find a way to take some of that context out of the crm.rb and put it into maybe a Claude MD file. I think that's what I need to do. And it's 11 o'clock. Okay, let's see what this does. I gave it a clear instruction. We're just gonna find out if Claude can handle it. I'm gonna put this over here so I can watch it. And then I'm going to don't need that, don't need that. Oh, this is the one right here. This is the other note that I was looking for. I just put it in a untitled page because I knew I'd find it. It's like leaving a little hidden gem, right? So that little hidden gem is going to go probably on tomorrow. So, basically what's happening is my Facebook URL sometimes gets chopped off, and my LinkedIn URL sometimes gets chopped off. So what I want to do is I want to rearrange some of this info here, and I want to put the Facebook and the LinkedIn over here on the far left, and then move the website and the Twitter over and let the longer paths be on the left, and then dictate where the second column starts based on the length that is set by the URL. So basically, I want this column to be dynamic in width based on the longest URL. See, because that's picking up the Facebook right there. I don't want it to do that. Like if I was to copy that and go paste it, they're saying, "Oh, you're going to lose your information." No, I'm not, because I copied it. I don't care about losing information. Yeah. See, so right here, it gives me the Facebook colon and it's all messed up. So I can't copy and paste this link. I need the whole link to be there. So I'm going to rearrange this interface, because I may just want to do something like this, copy, and then flip on over to my browser and paste that in, right? Like I may want to do that. So I need my URLs to be clickable to copy them just like that. Okay. So I don't know if this is really her full URL here. Let's see. Yeah, that's her full URL. So in this case, it was okay for but I need a space. I need a spacer in between the URL. But it didn't get cut off. That's good, right? And then you missed this earlier when I didn't have audio. So the inspiration for my CRM comes from PC board. So from my early experience with computers and PC board, I decided to make my CRM a command line ASCII CRM. Now, will I have web interfaces to it? Yeah, I will. But I want to be able to operate it from a command line. And then I also want to be able to um, use a very simple web page, um, to edit and to look at the info. Um, but yeah, that's that's part of the design inspiration is the the PC board layout because I always loved PC board. I loved creating all the menus and the whole community there, right? Because you had to create everything. You had to design the whole thing. It was just like designing a Facebook community. And my script is stopped here. It's asking me if I want to let Claude do stuff. So I'm like, yeah, go for it, Claude. Do it. Right. So I'm going to put that right down there so we can see him working. Okay. Um, Let me show you some other features of this. This is a great system. So we're going to go in here to the contact system and we're going to use L and R, okay, for forward and backward. And then I can do a search. So let's say I want to search for J-O, and then it's going to give me Sarah Johnson, and it's going to be Joanna. And then that contact's got duplicates because I'm still kind of testing my input stuff. Um, but that should not be a problem anymore. But actually, let's delete one of those, right? So let's go look at number 2 so we can kind of see the data that's here, right? And then let's do a search again and we'll look at number 3. So we got ID number 121 and ID number 57. So we're going to look at number 3, which is 121. And then I need to make a feature that allows me to jump to another contact. So let's go ahead and make a note of that. So here we want, actually I didn't copy the whole thing. Okay. So on, let's say CRM update on the um detailed view, make a um jump to contact feature using J then a space and number as input and go to that contact number immediately. Okay, so that's a new update that we're going to run after Claude gets done here. So do you want to make, yes. All right, all right, all right. So I had at least one viewer today. I don't know how to tell if I had more viewers. I think you have to leave a chat. Participants, moderation activity, timestamps, pop out chat. Let's do a pop out chat. Let's see what that looks like. That's cool. And then over here, let's see if I can do this. If I can go to my channel. Yep, I'm still live. And let's look at can I see any kind of analytics? I want to see some analytics. I guess not. Maybe later I'll be able to see it. I keep on hitting my mic. It's a little low. A little low. Okay. All right. So let's go back over here and okay, so they implemented the F follow-up frequency menu item in the detailed view page. Updated the menu to be F and then added the case handler, added a wrapper function. Okay. All right, let's try it out. So we're going to quit this one and we're going to exit and then we're going to run it. So now we are here on our new system. I'm going to do a search for Joe and it comes up with ID 121 and actually no, we're back up. Um, we are doing the frequency. Got confused. So I'm going to do follow up. So this is labeled as hot. So I'm going to change this follow up. I'm going to hit F. And then the new frequency is in 14 days. Okay. So now you're going to see the color change. So now Sarah is a warm, which is this cyan color. And then we're going to add a follow up and we're going to make it 30 days. And we're going to see, oh, now she's blue. She's cold, right? So, um, that feature works great. Follow up, and then we just set it. So I got to follow up in 3 days. That's going to make her hot. Okay. So now she's hot. So now I can go to any contact and I can change the hot, warm, cold status for follow-ups. So I need to um, I need to follow up with her in 3 days. Now this date here, I'm not sure, but I think, yeah, that date needs to change because that's 8/5. That date, um, that date needs to change based on this. So that's a feature we need to put in there. So let's go back to our feature list here. And we need to say, we need to say, um, change the date field. Change the date field in the follow-up section, the next date field. The next date field in the follow-up section if the follow-up frequency, no, not if, based on the new follow-up frequency and the current date. Don't pay attention to the current date in that field because that date could be the date that they were added to the system, right? Like that says 8/5, like that's the date that they were added to the system. So if I change the follow-up date to 20 days, then the next follow-up date is, so I'm also going to say next touch, change label from next to next touch, right? Because basically I want that date to be updating based on the follow-up um, frequency. And then after a touch is made, I want a new follow-up date. Um, yeah, I want the new follow-up date changed based on the frequency after a touch. That's what I want. After a touch, I want the next touch date to be updated based on the current follow-up days and the current date. Okay. So that is a new feature. That is a new feature. So this is done. That's a frequency. So I need to find a way to look into this problem that was mentioned right here. So I need to look into that. Look into breaking up crm.rb because that file is too large. Okay. Okay, so you can see now what I need to do is I need to have my project file set up so all these CRM updates they get pulled into my CRM project. And basically I just want to I want to just put it here in my daily work. I don't want to have to go looking for that project file. I just want to put it here. And then when my system runs, it'll know, oh, that's a CRM update. Let me pull that update over to the CRM project. So I basically want my tasks and my project sections to be auto-populated by the work that I do here. So all the content for the tasks and the projects, well, projects I can go in and start manually. But as I'm working on stuff, the tasks will update the project based on um, based on what's happening by the day, right? Okay, look, we got all kinds of errors here. Woo! Microsoft's not doing too good, is it? Microsoft's having a little problem. Little problem with the transcribing activities over here. Having a little problem. But I didn't expect anything less, really. Um, I mean, you got to have a love-hate relationship with Microsoft, right? Um, okay. Where's my transcription project? Let's go over here and oh, actually, duh. It's in my KB file. So let's go over here to my KB. My KB, got to use the KB. The KB is transcribe, edit. See, it's really a fast, easy way to find shit. That's what it is. That's what my system allows you to do. Is find shit fast. So here is the problem child right here. Here's the problem child. So we got roll 12. Okay. So we got roll 11, roll 12, roll 13. Oh, come on. You can copy. And we've got roll 15 problem. And we've got roll day 1, roll 2 problem. And we've got problem here with roll 3. That's day 1, roll 3. Day 1. Actually, yeah, I could just copy this whole thing once it's done. Oop. Probably be easier to just do that. I didn't really expect all these problems. But you know how it is. You know how it is with Microsoft. So I've got all that. I'll just wait till it's done and then I'll copy it. No problem. No problem. Which may be tomorrow, right? So let's see how many it did. So we've got 32 items and there was 77 videos. And we're creating three or four files per video. EDL, SRT, JSON, and text. Yeah. So we got 4 files. So it's going to be running for a while. So my stopwatch is not really necessary. It's more like how many hours is it going to run? And it'll run all night. So that's fine. That's what computers are for, right? To run all night. Um, while we're sleeping, which I'm going to be doing very shortly here. It's already 11:30. I'm not working till 6:30 a.m. again. Let's see. Let's see what Claude is doing over here. Do I have Claude doing anything? What a shame. I'm not doing anything with Claude at the moment. So let's change that. Let's add one of our new CRM features. So I'm going to go into the proper file here. If I could find it. Uh, I know a real easy way to do it. Real easy way to do it, let me show you, is to um oh, that's why. That's in the way. Couldn't see. Why is that not coming down? Come on, window. There you are. Right there. Okay. So over here with Claude, I need to give it one of our um see when I open a new PowerShell window, it automatically opens up my daily journal. So that's one easy, simple way to get your daily journal in front of your face is to um, is to just launch a new window and then you're going to see everything right here. So which feature do I want to implement in the CRM update? Um, I want to do the jump. I want to do the jump. So right here on the detail view page, make a jump to contact. I really like that feature. I'm gonna like that. That's gonna be fun. Okay, so it's getting right to work. It already kind of knows what's going on. That was pretty quick. See my CRM.RB. Let's go look at that. It's probably massive. So I need to have Claude look at the architecture of the CRM.RB file and give me suggestions on how to refactor it into something more manageable. Because at this point, it's Claude's not liking it. So we're gonna go to CRM.RB. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's a lot of code. Okay, so we got 5,000 lines of code that Claude has written. So this needs to be broken up for sure. Okay, so let's take a look here. Um, is that the one? No, this is the one. Okay. Um, updated menu text, case handler for J, jump to contact function, clear screen and shows formatted header, prompts user for contact ID, validates input positive number. That's good. Searches the sorted contacts array for the matching ID, returns the new index position, shows success message when jumping or error message if contact not found. Implementation allows users to press J while viewing any contact's detailed information, then enter contact ID number to immediately jump to that contact. The function handles edge cases like invalid input, non-existent contact IDs, and empty input gracefully. So nice. So nice. Let's go try it out. We're going to quit. We're going to run the new app. And we're going to search for the famous JO. And we've got these two contacts here, 57 and 121. So we're going to start with 57. This is 57. I want to jump to 121. Jumping. Oh my God, look at that. I jumped right to that screen. So now I want to jump to 57. Oh my God, look at that. That is fabulous. So now I wonder, nah, it'd probably be too much for this case. So one of these contacts is not good because it's a duplicate. So I want to jump to 121 because this is I think they're both about the same. So let me just glance at this. Yeah, they're both the same. Okay. So I am going to delete the 121 because it's got the higher number. So I am going to mark for deletion. So I've got a D, which is marked for deletion. Contact will be removed when you run purge command. Okay. And then the purge command, you have to go back to the command line. Remember, this is a command line app. Oh, I got an error on my purge. I've never used it. So let's copy this and go back here. That works great. Run a commit with comments and nothing. Just run that. You can see how this AI programming can become quite addicting. And you could just spend all your time right in front of the computer tweaking your software all day. And that's basically what I'm doing. All right, I think I'm going to call it a night. I may do a little bit more, but I'm going to call it a night for YouTube. And I'm going to be doing these on a regular basis. So subscribe to my channel. Um, come back often. Maybe I'll post a schedule at some point, but I want to start doing these on a regular basis and then help you if you need help with anything. If you want to market your business with video, if you want to get your name out there more with my business directory, I got all kinds of ways to help you. Um, if you need some programming automation help, I can help you with that. Have a great night and or a great day, whatever you're watching this. And thanks for watching.